All right, and welcome back, my friends. Thank you for standing by and letting me take a little break there. Now that I'm back, we will go through the process here of uh-oh. We're going to go through the process here of getting switched over to the C64 Mini. It's just going to take a couple moments, and then probably a couple extra moments to get the capture behaving as it should. So thank you for your patience, my friends. The C64 Mini is, boy, it's such a thing because, like, when it works as it should, it's a dream. And when it doesn't, it's a really bad dream. I just have I'm sure I know a lot of the issues that I have with it have got to be me problems. I'm sure that other C64, I'm just absolutely sure that other C64 Mini users are not as, they don't have the problems I have because I'm a tremendous fool. No wheel to burn tonight. No, the wheel's gonna be gone. I shared an update in the Discord, but for those that missed it, the wheel's gonna be gone probably until the week after next. Because I used up one of the items on it, I figure it's a good time to refresh it with a bunch of new things. I mean, some of the stuff, the jelly beans aren't going anywhere, the candy buttons aren't going anywhere. The warheads and toxic waste candy, those are probably all going to stay. But the sauces, I'm going to retire all the sauces that are currently on the wheel, and we're gonna bring it back refreshed. Yeah, I got a bunch of new stuff. I ordered. I placed an order for. It's a bunch of things. Um, so when the wheel comes back, we'll have a new. It'll probably be about half old stuff, half new stuff. Well, there's four things they're gonna roll over. There's 10 spots on the wheel. Four items are rolling over. So probably six new things on the wheel. So some of them will be sauces and some of them will be other kind of edible things. But the stuff that goes on it, the stuff that goes onto it is stuff that we're probably going to live with for a really long time. Like the wheel's going to get a big refresh, but it's going to be the last refresh it gets for probably several months. Um, uh, Asterisk by that. Because I got a lot of new hot sauces on order. Um, they're very tiny bottles. I got a whole bunch of very tiny bottles, so we'll probably use them, but some of them might be extremely hot. Like, you know how I cover the whole cracker with the sauce? Some of these are going to be, I think, are going to be extremely hot. I won't be able to eat it like that. That'll kill me. Oh, I, uh, well, hey Persephone, welcome in. Are you bringing back the sunflower seeds? No, we are not bringing back the sunflower seeds. There's something going on the wheel that's kind of like them, though. Be sort of a spiritual sequel. Alright, let's see if we can get some video capture happening. I think I still have Mike. I do. Wonderful. Sorry. Sorry for all the live sausage making here. Even if I wanted to do this changeover hidden behind the BRB screen, well, I do want to. It's not that I don't want to. But even if I tried to do it, I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't be able to do it because I wouldn't be able to see what I was doing. I think we get the problems with the capture because of the HDMI splitter. I think there's something about the signal that comes out of the C64 Mini that I don't know if the signal is weak or maybe it's because I run it through a very long HDMI cable, but the splitter just, I think the splitter is the source of the issues. We will get it working though. It always eventually works. Okay, let's keep our artwork. I'm such a perfectionist. This looks good. This looks good. Hey Christian, cool. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Time for time tunnel. It is my favorite, StatCat says. I'm really grateful that this game has been received so positively because my play of it has been astronomically terrible. So it's very, very kind of you to enjoy this. What's the objective of this game? The objective of the game, Loyal, is it's an adventure game. We are to quest around the map, traveling to various points in time, and solving puzzles, so that we can collect 7 fragments of a map, of a treasure map, basically. So this game, we have spent 2 nights with this game already. Night number 1, I played for about 5-6 hours. I solved a total, I think, 3 puzzles on the first night. The game has a lot of puzzles, but I did, like, I solved the first puzzles to get your time machine functional. We did that. I figured out how to put a horse on a treadmill to activate an elevator. I figured out how to make a seesaw. Those are the big ones. And I think I did fairly well on our first night with the game. Second night of the game was horrific. I played for another 5 hours. I didn't solve a single puzzle on the second night. And that's when the game broke me down. And I did what I hate to do so much. And I read the instruction manual. And the instruction manual for this game is vital. But the thing is, I only learned one piece of useful information because most of what the instruction manual tells you, I had already worked out. Because the instruction manual flat out tells you how to solve the first puzzle in the game to get your time machine working. It just tells you exactly what to do. I figured that out on my own, so I'm proud of that. At least I have that. I figured out how the pocket works. You have an inventory pocket in this game. I figured out how that works all on my own. The manual tells you that as well. The one piece I reading the manual, it gave me two pieces actually. It gave me two pieces of data that I didn't have before. It Reading the manual taught me that the objective of the game is to collect pieces of a map and what those are. So I found two map pieces before looking in the manual, and I couldn't figure out what in the world they were supposed to be. But I found two of them. I think there are 7 total. I think the capture just broke. I know you couldn't see it, but I could. I mean, I know it broke and I restarted it, but before you could even see it, it broke a second time. Right? Yeah. Goodness. So I learned that the objective is, in fact, to collect those map pieces, and that's what those are. I also learned that one of the items, which I thought was a air vent, is a scorpion trap, which there's no way in the world I would have figured that out on my own. But we've looked at the manual, so that's it. That's the only actionable piece of information about the game that I've learned is that one of the items is a scorpion trap, and I know where to use it because I found the scorpion. I tried a lot of things to try and defeat the scorpion. I never would have guessed to use the air vent. I mean, maybe if I wore myself down to it was like I'm just gonna take every item to the scorpion. Why is this not doing anything? It got worse. The the Oh, I thought it broke. It didn't break. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Blasphemy Pokemon says, "Yeah, I know. It's to my great shame and humiliation that I have read the manual. I hate to do it, but sometimes some games just make you, right?" At some point, you know, because I am playing a game on stream and I am subjecting other people to my small mind. So at some point, I do have to break and get some outside information sometimes. If it were just me completely alone with this game, maybe I could endure longer. The only one not confused is us, the person who told Frownie about this game in the first place. I'm really glad you did. So, it's a Commodore 64 game, so there's only one button. And when we're just standing around, the button will fire a lightning bolt out of Santa's hand. If we're near an object, we're near an item, then the button will let us pick it up or put it down. There are some items in the world, like switches and levers, that if we stand next to them and tap the button, it'll interact with them. In a non-pickup way, but like flip the switch or whatever. And then if you hold the button down, it takes you into your pocket dimension, where you can store items. We can take them in and out of the pocket dimension, so that we can conveniently bring things around the world map. Like our torch. Yeah, I'm always breaking the stream. Ooze, welcome in. Hey, thank you for joining us. I was at my birthday dinner with my parents. Told them we had roped a poor streamer into playing Time Tunnel, and our mom was like, "I wish I could play Time Tunnel again." I believe you. I believe you shared that with me. We had to remind her, no, she did not. I don't think you shared that part. Fun fact is that we didn't have the manual when we were a kid, and the scorpion is the only puzzle we never solved as a family. Yeah, no worries, dudes. No worries. I tell the same stories all the time. I wasn't like, I'm frequently so forgetful that on the rare occurrence that I do remember something someone told me, then I feel like I've got to pat myself on the back a little bit. Alright, so this is one of the 3 puzzles in the game that I solved the first night. And boy was I happy when I figured this out. This game's amazing when you figure out what to do, and when you don't, it's agony. Yeah, I put the torch on fire into my pocket. That's what you have to do in this game. I mean, Santa Claus has to have fireproof pants because he travels through chimneys. This is why you should just let me talk instead, Claire says. Oh my. Oh, I missed that. Pokemon said unfollowed, unsubbed, unfriended, unwatched, canceled internet, stop paying electric bill, unhoused, turned off McDonald's Wi-Fi, sold phone. Yeah, I mean, I think that's an appropriate reaction. That's Frownie giving up and reading the manual deserves that kind of a response. These Santa facts add up. Lil says. Alright, so here we go. One of the puzzles I solved all on my own. Admittedly, extremely slowly. I think everyone on the planet would have solved this puzzle faster than I did. That's how you move a boulder out of the way. One of my big hangups with this, one of the reasons I almost didn't solve it, was just I couldn't believe that the big rock is the fulcrum. And the, like, I thought the little rock had to be, because we would need to drop the big rock to have enough, oomph behind it to get that boulder out of the way, but... I don't know anything. So this is what the game is all about. We're looking for items that look like this. There's one in every time period. I do feel like I'm in good company. It makes me feel a little better about myself to that I'm not the only one who didn't figure out the scorpion thing. We're glad you read the manual, Claire says. Thank you. At least it means we might make progress now, though. So I just thought this was an air vent. I thought this was going to have some use on the spaceship. That was the only place in the game where, because I thought it was a vent, so I thought there would be like a thing we needed to cover up with this or whatever. I also did briefly suspect that maybe we needed to take it to the Gold Rush time period, because I thought maybe it was supposed to be one of those things that you use to, like, sift the gold out of the, like, rocks in the river. Like, I thought it could be one of those kind of things, and if I had continued along that line of thought, I would have at least taken it to the right time period, because the Scorpion is in the Gold Rush. So that's the only way I might have accidentally stumbled upon that this is used for the Scorpion, was if I had taken it to the Gold Rush thinking we used it to sift for gold, then I might have gotten there with it, and then I might have been so frustrated by the Scorpion that I used every item on it, and then I would have accidentally stumbled onto the solution. We don't live in that timeline, unfortunately, but I was actively thinking about taking that to the right time period, and it's a shame I didn't do it, because I might have accidentally figured it out. A vent, yeah. It just looks like an air vent to me. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about the flashing lights, by the way, as well. I'm sorry I didn't give a heads up before, but that's gonna happen all night. It's weird that you have to set the time period for your time machine to go to in a completely different room. So, see, this is another map piece. The map pieces are all white and blue. I don't know how they fit together, but we're just gonna leave them all here in the black hole. Alright, so I learned how to get that. I guess now we have to go to the Gold Rush. Boy, that flashing is really something else. I've got it on a great big TV too. Like, it's not the hugest flat screen in the world, but I am playing on a big, sit on the couch and watch a movie size television. So when that flashing screen happens, I've got the best view of it. Plus, I've got my stream mirrored on 3 different areas in the room. Because I've got it in the OBS, and I've got the stream manager, and I've got it on my tablet as well, so it just goes off all over the place. Hey, Frownie, found a game that you might like. Not sure if your library is able to request games for you, but Demon Throttle. Switch game, physical only release, retro style shmup. I don't know that we can do interlibrary loans for games. I think that's not possible. I think I'm limited to what the library actually has itself. I could look into it. I might be able to put a request in that the library buy a copy of that game, though, if it's still being sold. Yeah, getting the most visceral time tunnel experience of all time. No, I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to only partially experience the game. I want the full effect. Hey, Salem, welcome in. Extra cheese and ketchup. I mean, I do like cheese, but ketchup's a deal breaker. Still don't know what that thing is. Or this thing. So many items that I just have no clue what I'm looking at. This purple thing here is probably the most confusing. We can only take this event this far. Oh, Sweet Potato Sophie, welcome in, by the way. I'm sorry, I didn't say hello to you before. I saw you come in, and then I don't know, I'm so rude. I'm terribly sorry about that. Thank you for joining us tonight. I see you're still playing this garbage, is what she said. And you know it. The director's uncut experience. $20 on Amazon. It's limited to 10,000 copies. If it's only $20, I might just want to pick it up for myself. But I don't know. Shmups? Maybe. Did you figure out how to use the use of the broom yet? I haven't. The manual gives you a hint about the broom. It says the broom was made for flying. I don't know how to act upon that hint. I don't really fully understand what it means. But I'm the cryptid sitting next to your skeleton. So my setup here might I'm probably going to be making some changes. Well, I'm definitely going to be making some changes to my setup. Well, I'm almost certainly going to be making some changes to my setup here. Part of the reason that I had to miss last night, I got a new couch. And it's, I don't know. I don't know which one is better. I might be swapping this couch out for the new one. Or I may be hanging out with this one. But the new couch has a chair that matches it. So what I'm actually probably going to do is I'm probably going to put the new couch next to me and have the chair here. And I'm going to sit in the chair while I stream. And then Isaac will still be in the same place, but he'll be on the other side of the couch. So we'll still be hanging out together. I think that's what I'm going to do. A new couch, a scandal. Well, I think I'm going to use the chair instead of the couch. And the thing is, the style of it, it looks like it belongs in a room with this paneling. It's this fuzzy brown plaid couch. It's very 70s. I mean, I'm still probably gonna have a blanket draped on it. So, but I mean, you will be able to see it. Hey, Master Tuesday. Welcome in, Tuesday. Thank you for joining us. Making sure Isaac's okay. Thank you for the pistachios Tuesday, and happy Tuesday to you. What's a shmup? A shmup is a shoot-'em-up game, Loyal. They're usually games where you fly a spaceship, and the screen is, like, full of bullets everywhere. I sent you a DM with the game link. Thank you, Sir Rack of Lamb. I'll check it out. I do like retro style games on the Switch. I haven't played a lot of them, but I've had, you know, like Super Cyborg. That was good. I can't open this pistachio. The shell isn't cracked enough. Oh! Almost there. I'm really working for this one. Goodness. I got it. Did I? Yes, I did. I worked hard for that one. It's the time tunnel of pistachios. Ooh. That one didn't even taste very good. I worked so hard for it. And, it wasn't bad, but it was not good. Oh, well, it looks like we're about to stretch. I just remembered, as I had to rewind the chat, because I just remembered Persephone said something I didn't finish reading, like, 2 hours ago. So I scrolled back for the comment there. About taking, what was it, 480 photographs, the vast majority of them being out of focus. Don't have a distracted mind. A distracted mind and photography don't mix. It's a mental heavy game. I hope you didn't waste a lot of resources because of that. Hopefully it was, you know, just the time that was lost. Salem says, yesterday's project, come up with 71 names to choose from for future Star Trek stories to write. Today's project, remember from memory, every single year, every Star Trek episode takes place. I would be more than lost. Yes, the Rack of Lamb knows good times. All right, let's do the stretch. You gotta be careful with Sirac of Lamb. Sirac of Lamb is the one that got me to play Air Fortress. It's hard to stretch to my side because I'm sitting on my robe. Alright. No one paid for a hydrate, but I'm gonna do a free one. Because I need a drink. Oh, well, now I'm gonna have another one. Thank you, Claire. Yeah, no one does the hydrate. I'll dehydrate and I'll turn to dust and blow away. Okay, that's how Isaac came to be. Yeah, he's the... Isaac is Frownie Prime. Most precious of resources, time, Persephone says. We've been to too many soccer games. We always sing the anti-ref soccer chant in our head when we hear this song, Claire says. I can't say that I know that one. I've been to 0 soccer games. It'd be a convenient excuse to not play Time Tunnel anymore. So I'm a little concerned that this scorpion trap, I think there's more to it than I previously realized. I thank you for your restraint, Claire. I can only physically walk this far with the scorpion trap. The game actually prevents me from carrying it any further, so there's some aspect of it that I still don't understand, which is bad news for me. No! It looked like I was managing to cheese it forward a little bit by juggling those items there. I don't know if that's true or if that was in my mind, but I'm gonna... I mean, even if I do manage to do that, it probably isn't gonna make it work. So many bats. Yeah, the flashing in this is out of control. I gotta take my beanie off. I'm starting to get warm. All this mental effort now is like the gears in my brain are locking up and I'm overheating. All the flashing lights are heating up the room. That might be might be onto something. All right, I was cheesing this forward a little bit because it's further forward than it was before. Get this bat out of my life. I hate this bat. Well, Come on, Scorpion. Come get trapped. Well, I mean, if that didn't do it, then, you know, really what will? Well, it would appear there's still some aspect of this that I don't understand. That's very bad. That's very bad. So, let's look around. Let me go see if I can find... Let me find all the other items in the game and see if there's something I can think of to use in connection with... with the scorpion trap. Maybe there's, like, some kind of, like, scorpion bait. I don't know what scorpions like to eat. If Animal Crossing is to be believed, their favorite food is human flesh, though. The handle on this safe looks like a key. Set myself on fire and let the scorpion feast on my charred flesh. Don't go spoiling puzzle solutions for me now, Claire. Yeah, imagine if that was actually the solution. I mean, I don't even know what emotion I would feel in response to that. Easy peasy. My suspicion is that I need to use this broom to somehow carry me up to that open window. This game is just like Wario Land. Whenever you, yeah, whenever you get hit, it sends you home. Yeah. There's no way to die. There's no health or lives or damage, so it punishes you by annoying you. That's why I was comparing it to Wario Land. That's what I was about to get at. Is yeah, it punishes you by annoying you is basically this game's tagline. Okay, does this go here? Is that a cauldron? I guess not. I can't. Oh, maybe it does go here because I can't pick it up. Yeah, this has got to be right. I think. Because, yeah, it won't let me pick this up anymore. Huh. Well, I did a thing. Oh. Oh, where'd I leave my torch? It's in the gold rush. Is mentioning hints the instruction manual gave considered a spoiler? Maybe hold off a Zergling. I'll look at it. I'll look at it though. If yeah, I don't know. My hesitation is that having a hint repeated to me outside of the context of the manual will highlight it and make me think of it in a way perhaps that didn't come naturally to me, and I'd still rather work it out on my own. No passwords, Loyal. Yeah, if the game crashes, you have to do everything from the start. Did I put that thing in my pocket? I did. I did read the whole manual, so all the information should be in my head. Gold Rush. That's where I was going. we were ever going to give you a hint, it would be to tell you what some of the items actually are, but we won't do it unless you ask. It's available, though. Alright, thank you, Claire. I will keep that in mind. But, I think I'm... Well, I'm pretty hopeless. Oh no, I didn't leave it here. Oh yeah, I did. It's in the caves. I'm okay for now, but it is nice to know I've got safety nets. That was tricky. I don't remember if I could pick up the log once it was on fire or not. The bats are the worst. You know I'll just flee the stream before I give a spoiler. Just don't want you to get too disheartened is all. I'm actually feeling alright right now. I mean, I figured out where this cauldron goes. Like, that's good. Somewhere, oh, Susanna is crying for you. The bat goes in the cauldron. All right. I just don't know how to light it. Guess we don't have to put 2 bats in. So, for Salem, the instruction manual says, you enter the leftmost of 3 street scenes. Bats can be shot. These brooms are made for flying. Hubble, bubble, toil, and trouble. Alright, well, I started to make progress here. I figured out where the cauldron goes, and I put a bat inside of it. Still a couple places we haven't been to yet at all, so there could be an item or two that I'm forgetting about entirely. Oh, I didn't bring that pink thing with me. I've got a bounce, Tuesday says. I've got an event I need to get ready for. Have a good one, all. Thank you for being here, Tuesday. An event sounds exciting. Hopefully that will be hopefully that'll be a good time. Yeah, there are no... There are no items in Greece. Hey Dynamite, welcome in. Hope you are well tonight, my friend. The first game we played tonight, earlier, the Dracula game that we played at the start of the stream. You might have thought was not terrible. It was very Smash TV like. Well, I mean, it's the same kind of like. It's a it was a twin stick shooter game. I need more of those in my life. So it was good to come across that. Can I pour this into this cup? No? That's disappointing. Hey, we got a key. Let's go. The manual did kind of tell me the solution there, because it says for magical Persia, the clue says you can attract women with free drinks. Or a piece of cheese. I mean, that works for me. I see a sign for free cheese, I'm pulling over. Alright. I don't know what this is. But look, we've got dynamite! Let's not put it too close to the torch, eh? I know what to do with the dynamite, too. Oh, maybe this is scorpion food. That would be great. Let's go. I didn't... Dynamite says what? Average Wisconsin day. See free cheese sign? Pull over. You know it. I know exactly what to do with this dynamite, too. This one, the manual gives you a hint about this, too. Because it says boulders can be blown up. But I would have done... If I got a stick of dynamite, I 100% would have taken it here even without that hint. I mean, you can believe that or not, but... A way to a man's heart is through his stomach, but it's not entirely true. Pokemon says it works with women, too. I mean... We all gotta eat. Maybe he'll even come back. Why does my dynamite not work? I don't understand. Oh, Derek Ocean, welcome in. How's Time Tunnel going? Time Tunnel's going alright. I'm making some progress. Kind of. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. This really doesn't make sense. Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. What? Excuse me. My lips are sealed and my fingers are tied. And you actually know what to do in this game? Oops. Again, all I can do is apologize for the flashing light situation. It's pretty terrible. Alright, how about I actually be careful this time? There we go. Put a trap door. Right there. Okay, magic lamp? Oh, tonight's WiiWare game is really good, Derek. It's probably the most fun one we played so far. It was Dracula Undead Awakening. It's a twin stick shooter, like Smash TV or something like that. It was a lot of fun. It's really good. There's no it's kind of just a compete for high score type game though. Like it doesn't have levels or like a story mode, so there's no real way to like be done with it. But we checked out all the modes and all the stages. It's a really cool game. It's the most fun game we played so far, which is why after 90 minutes, Frownie's like, guess it's time to play Time Tunnel now. Yeah. That's pretty much how it happened. Dynamite says it's okay about the flashing lights, but the game... Yeah, not so much, right? Oh no. Where did I leave my... Oh, it's probably still in Persia. The manual says, shooting lanterns can have a strange effect. Oh. Let's go. We got a map piece from the snake. Persia is solved. This game is so charming. I've played that Dracula game. It's really good, Derek says. Oh, right on. Yeah, that game's a lot of fun. That game's a lot of fun. My Wii, I mean, I imagine the servers aren't active anymore, but my Wii's not connected to the internet, so I couldn't secure my place on the leaderboards, sadly. I'll definitely play that game again. I mean, we're not going to play it next time. We're going to move on from it so the marathon can continue. But I'm gonna come back to that game every now and then, just to play it for fun, just because it's really cool. I might set myself. I was kind of thinking about setting myself a score goal of like maybe trying to get 1,000,000 points. So that might be more ambitious than I'm able to accomplish, but I'm keeping that option alive in the back of my mind. Alright, so let's see if this is in fact scorpion food. I'm waiting for the bat. I want it to spawn while I'm up in the air so that it will aim for me up here and I can go under it. Watched VHS 85 today. I've heard of VHS. I haven't seen any of them. It's pretty good, Derek says. Okay, well this appears to not be scorpion food. It is in fact some other thing. So, back into the pocket it goes. Watched Talk to Me the other day. That was wild. I haven't heard of that one. It's I don't know if that's a typo or an acronym. New movie. Okay, that's what I thought you were writing. Jelly and I watched The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing. I actually only watched half of it. We got interrupted. We've got to finish it. I've seen it before though. What a movie. What a movie. What a fantastic movie that is. The Thing is great. The Thing is a fantastic movie. Couldn't agree more. thing looks like it goes here. I mean, look at it. It's even flashing like these are. I think that might be a glitch or an error, though. Oh. Whoa, 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 what's going on? Like the game on the PlayStation 2, so much fun. I would be curious to give that a try. I got very just confused. My mind is confused. Oh. Be good for spooky season, I say, says Derek. Well, I don't have a copy of that one, so I don't know how rare or expensive it is. So it's not really on the table for me currently. I don't know if I'm on a time limit or if I'm just avoiding... I think maybe we're just avoiding secret pitfalls. Alright. Thing is, I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is the map piece or not. I think it could be. It doesn't have any blue on it, though. Oh, hang on. I know how to test. Map pieces cannot be left. Alright, this is a map piece. Map pieces can't be left in the pocket. Well, there's some other items that can't be left in the pocket too. That's not a foolproof test. Maybe it does have a little bit of blue on it. So much progress in the game today. I know, it's unbelievable, isn't it? I think there's 7 map pieces to get, so we need to get one from Greece, Salem, and California. Oops. It goes for about $30 or $40. Oh, that's not bad at all. That's very reasonable. I'll keep an eye out for a copy. Because, yeah, that movie is great. I would give the game a try. Even if it's disappointing, it would be interesting to play. And, yeah, I mean, you say you liked it, so that's a good sign that, you know, I think I could probably trust you. I don't know though, because some people told me they liked Echo the Dolphin before I played it. So I do need to remember not to let my guard down too much. No, we told you not to play Time Tunnel, and you didn't trust us. No, 100% I did. Telling me not to play a game is a good way to get me interested. I don't know if this is a shield or not. I think it could be. I don't know if I've ever tested it over here. It is! Let's go. Got the sword. I think that's what this is. I can't believe I never tested that. Got the candelabra? Not sure what to do with that. Thank goodness Medusa didn't respawn. We also can't believe you never tested that. I think I meant to at some point. I don't know. I know I brought this thing here, and I tried to set it on these pedestals. I never walked one screen over with it. I tested a lot of things to try and block the Medusa shot. Like, I knew that's what I had to do, was find something that would block it. I tested a lot of things. I can't believe I never tested this. There's another brick over here. This one doesn't come out? Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, okay. Who's might have been yelling at the screen as I tested every item but that one. That's amazing. Let's go. We're 5 of 7. This is the most stellar amount of progress that's ever been made in this game by anyone. Can't believe Claire's slandering me like this. She's right. The people have definitely told me that before. They've told me, like, when I couldn't figure something out and they were watching, like, people have told me before that they're like, I was literally yelling at the screen for you to figure that out. I've heard that a few times. All right, so we have left are Salem and California. For Salem, it says bats can be shot. These brooms are made for flying. Hubble bubble, toil and trouble. For California, it says the horse will move. The compressor will work. Up, up, and away. I mean, this thing here is very clearly bubbling. I guess this is a compressor? See, I should just take the sword. I kind of thought I might need the sword to fight the scorpion. I don't think that's the case now, but that was one of my suspicions previously. That was happening in, like, Dark Souls and stuff. We're the only ones who know anything about this game, so it feels like we're trapped with arcane knowledge. In addition to my order, Sushi Chef was all happy and gave me an extra nigiri tray. Cool. But that was yesterday, and I still have it. A treat that I'm afraid to eat now. I don't know anything about sushi, so I don't know, like, how well it keeps, or... Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know what to make of that. Oh. I don't know what to make of that. Why did I disappear for a second? That was odd. Where did I go? Well, I don't know if that was a glitch or if something happened. Santa used his ninja skills. Does a cauldron need a lid? I have too many items on the screen. I can't fire my, Let's go. What's this? Oh no! The look of pure shock on your face every time you solve a puzzle is amazing. I don't know if I always wore my emotions so much on my face, or if the stream has done that to me. Alright, I'm gonna ask a question about the game, and I will accept, you can give me an answer. You can give me an answer on this. Was the bat part of the solution for the cauldron? Did I need to put a bat into the cauldron to make this work? I'll accept an answer to that. Since we've already done it, because I'm curious, and I'll never have any other way of knowing. The bat is part of a solution for the cauldron. It's what makes the broom fly. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, according to the game's logic. I mean, there's like, you know, there's the logic of sympathetic magic there. Flying animal for a flying spell. Oh, I think it's okay. I think the broom despawned. Yeah, I think the broom despawned because I got the map piece. Oh no, it's back. I don't know why it despawned, but we're okay. I don't think I need to go back over there for anything anyway. Famous last words, those, right? Only one piece to go. Now for the real hard rock, the scorpion. That scorpion, it's gonna rock me like a hurricane. We see what you did there. Thank goodness. Alright, so my hints for this one. You enter the left of 3 street scenes. There are also 3 caves to discover. Clue, the horse will move. The compressor will work. Up, up, and away. This is amazing. This is amazing. That was a balloon? That pink thing was a balloon this whole time? I lost my balloon. Rip the playthrough, I lost my balloon. Welcome in, Mr. Hanhito? I thought it was a ladle. Ladle occurred to me for a while. Or ladle was on my mind. I don't know what you tried to post in the chat there, but it was gobbled up on my end. All I see is censored stars. That usually happens when someone tries to post a link. Those are universally blocked in the chat. I thought it might have been a scorpion mating pheromone. I did think ladle after I'd had the cauldron in place. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that. Okay. I don't seem to be able to access my pocket anymore. Oh, there we go. I just wasn't holding the button long enough. Don't listen to me, I don't know anything. So, we have to attach this. What is this? Two hints Claire and I were going to give you if you hadn't read the manual and had given up. The fire extinguisher looking thing is an air compressor, and the purple thing is a balloon. Well, look at that. You didn't have to. I was able to put them together eventually. I don't know how I was supposed to figure out that I was supposed to set that air compressor over on that L. I don't know what, like, chain of reasoning got me to think to do that. And that link, I'm just gonna hang on to that. I'm not gonna copy that into the chat. I don't know exactly what you're doing here, but coming in and sharing a link to something like that, disconnected to all the from anything to do with the conversation or anything like that. This seems very much like advertising to me. Like you're just trying to come in and market something, which is one, against our chat rules, and two, just extremely rude. Bingo. Let's go. Farewell. The horse is working harder than anyone else right now. Hey, Tip, welcome in. We're back to this game, and I got great news for you. I think we might be about to win. Thank you for the GG. Alright, I don't even have to build it. It builds itself. What? Hang on. I think it's got text that's written backward. But it moves too fast for me to read it. The something carries this staff, is what it says. That what was the exact, That what was the exact reaction we expected from this? I flipped the message to read it. I'm still confused. We'll get this. What? Oh, I changed. I I was worried there weren't enough flashing lights in my life. Thank you, Frownie. You know, I do what I can to help. I think it says the daimyo carries this staff. I don't know what to do with that information, though. That doesn't mean anything to me. I think it's a Japanese term. I feel like I've heard the word before. Quarter yo and nickel yo. I'm just looking at the manual here. The purpose of the game is to roam the many years and collect parts to the map and combine them to find out how to become the Gnome King. Okay. Alright, so I need that staff. Alright, well... This sword looks an awful lot like that staff. So... I probably just need to do something with this sword. What that might be... My sword did not appear to come along. That was unusual. Oh, it's because it's too many items on the screen. I am carrying the sword, but the sprite limit. At least you can have nice, shiny weapon parties. Oh no. We have a fun fact to share after this is over, assuming it ends, of course. So one thing that's interesting is in the manual when it walks you through the first puzzle, it says, be careful not to accidentally pick up the ladder. You can't pick up the ladder. So I don't know why it says that. The ladder is not grabbable. Even the manual is trolling you. I have a feeling I know what comes next. It's kind of rude, Zergling says. Oh no. The daimyo carries the staff. I wonder if that ticking noise means anything. Just started playing City Skylines for the first time, StatCat says, and it's pretty fun. It's a lot of tedium, though, that I'm sure mods gets rid of, like manually removing abandoned buildings. Playing that instead of Time Tunnel. How wrong I was, it was even ruder. Oh no. The daimyo carries the staff. I guess I'm just gonna go search the entire game and see if I see anything that looks like a staff. I'll go look at every screen and... maybe it's just like somewhere in the background or something and I shoot it with a laser. It's right here, hidden in the shape of my couch. You see, right here, from the bottom right, front right corner, up, and then it loops around the edge. It was here the whole time. I think I'm wrong. Frownie's in front of the conspiracy board now. Thank you for that, Sir Rack of Lamb. You think I'd enjoy that one over the other one? I'll take a look at both of them. Daimyo carries the staff. I will use my sword to pierce the sun. Hey, I found my torch. Yeah, I mean, no, I don't, yeah, I don't think, have you shared the title of either of them yet? Oh. I actually needed the torch in here. I didn't know this place was dark. I'm going to be doing a 340-mile drive tomorrow. Apparently they put more chargers on the highway. And one of the new ones is currently free. Oh, cool. Oops. I must step away. This gnomes me to no end. A gnome, a noise. This annoys me to gnome's end. I will set fire to the sun. Demon Thrall. You did mention the name of it. I just forgot it. I'm not working with a lot of RAM up here. Arrowheart is the Zelda-like game. With the flashing lights, I'm MIBing myself. I wonder if I have any chance of figuring this out. Set fire to my house plant. Before I eat this, is the black cherry toxic waste flavor decent? I mean, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask, because I just kind of like them all. But I also don't hold in my mind a very clear, like, flavor profile for it. So yeah, my answer is probably meaningless, sadly. The daimyo carries the staff. The game does specifically say, the manual says, the scattering of objects is laid out in a manner to add complexity and enjoyability to the game, but not the extent of undue frustration. Been on a toxic waste and Zot's kick the last few weeks. I don't know if I know what a Zotz is. It won't let you remove the rocks from there. That's interesting. I don't know what to do. Oh. I added that gnome emote just so I could spam it while you're playing this. Oh. Beautiful. That's actually my my tier 2 and tier 3 emotes are not, they're not like Frownie brand. They're the only emotes that are not like Frownie branded. They're secret meat emotes. I have them there just so they're available to me, so I could spam those whenever I'm watching someone play Castlevania. We should be able to go to the blacksmith and have the blacksmith make a staff for us from this sword. Like, that should be the solution. Oops. Got about an hour left, so I've got some time to bang my head against this. I think blue raspberry is the weakest flavor. It kind of tastes like buttered popcorn, and that's weird. I despise buttered popcorn flavored candies. Like the jelly beans, and I had a lollipop once that was buttered popcorn. If I think of it next time I get one, I won't be able to get it out of my head. I don't know that I want to. I don't know if I want to suffer that fate. Oh no, I popped it. Either you'll forget or you're gnomed. If Frownie has to choose between a raw ghost pepper and buttered popcorn jelly beans, it's ghost pepper for the win. The clue for the black hole in the manual says this will give you something to reflect upon, because the thing is written backward. How is this thing a map? Alright, it's really heating up now. The heat is on. Yeah, it's all 5 watts of the C64 mini are heating up my basement. All 5 watts of my brain are heating up the basement. I really do think there's something to that whole the staff is right here in my couch thing. I just don't know how to get it out. The daimyo carries the staff. What does it mean? There's a bare metal installation of a C64 emulator for Raspberry Pi 3. Bare metal installation. I don't know what that means. That's like the theme of my life, not knowing what anything means. Means it's installed without any hypervisor or other host operating systems. So once the Pi is installed, it boots directly to the emulator. I'm gonna try and go to sleep at a reasonable hour for a change, Zergling says. Good night, Frownie, in chat. Thank you, Zergling. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for coming along for the time tunnel journey tonight. I hope you sleep well, my friend. If I don't see you, have a great weekend. Hopefully the next time we cross paths, I'll have some good news for you about this game. Maybe. I have a flute, a pot lid, a shield, a sword. A torch. These are all the items that are left in the game. Well, there's also a balloon and a bat. There's some rocks. I don't know what the game wants from me. Maybe the assembled, maybe that assembled map screen with the daimyo carries the staff, like maybe that is the end of the game, and like I'm just doing all this for nothing. Like maybe when you see that message, you're just supposed to turn the game off because you won. This game wants you to suffer. Yeah, it really does now. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know, you know? Well, you know, you don't know what you know. Alright, well, just as long as we're all clear. I don't know if this is going to mean anything, but I'm curious about something on this stage. Why can I still pick these up? Tick, 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 tick. It says the daimyo carries the staff. I don't know what that means. Why is the final puzzle so impossible? Like, it doesn't even give me a hint of what to do. Why do you assume knowing what it says helps? Sorry, I'm just sitting here not doing anything. I have no earthly idea what to do. I'm broken. I think I'm headed to bed myself, Sirac of Lamb says. Been up for about 22 hours now. Have a great night and good luck. Thank you for the good luck wishes, Sirac of Lamb. Thank you for your company tonight. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend, and hopefully we'll see you again real soon. That gnome is the right response to most of this. Tonight was so wonderful, and now it's all for nothing. I figured everything out. Except I have no idea what to do at the end game. Frownie, please, you can do it, Claire says. Can I? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we can say you've come so close without it being a spoiler, since you've been to every screen in the game. So far, the only thing that I found that even remotely resembles the staff is this one line here in the chair. I feel like I'm out of my mind, but I also think that might be it. Hey, wonderful. We have a raid coming in. Very nice. Hello, Dollar Phil. Thank you for the raid, my good friend. And welcome into your friends. Pleasure to have you with us tonight. Tell us about your stream. What were you up to? How did it go tonight? We are playing a game called Time Tunnel. I've played this for 3 nights on the stream. The first night was an incredibly slow night where I played for about 5 to 6 hours. This is an adventure game. Like, you gotta pick up the items and figure out where to take them. On night 1, I played for about 5 to 6 hours, and I solved successfully 3 puzzles in the game. 3 of, like, I don't know, 20? Maybe, something like that. We solved 3 puzzles, and I felt really good about myself. And then I played it a second night, and I played for another 5 hours or so, and I solved 0 puzzles. So now we have another, it's a double raid. Oh my goodness. All right, well I'll restart restart that in a moment. But let's say hi to everyone. Rocket Sauna, thank you for the raid as well. We just had Dollar Phil come in like half a minute before, so I've got two companies coming in now. Pleasure to have you here. Thank you very much for the raid. Dollarfield says trying to beat Fester's quest, got close but couldn't do it. I haven't tried that game yet myself. I've heard it's pretty tough. Hey Abby, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Alright, let's give a shout out to Rocket Sauna too. Tell us about your stream. What were you tell us what you were doing tonight and how things went for you. Ooh, says Final Fantasy VII there. Oops, I accidentally messed up my windows. There we go. I can see the chat again. Mind of Gemini, welcome in. We're not scared. Flashing lights. Oh yeah, yeah. Big heads up about that. This game is just full of bright flashing lights again and again and again. It's basically the whole game. Raiding from all over. The power of the double raid will lead you to victory, Claire says. I'm not sure. Rocket says, had my buddy over, played some Jay and Silent Bob Mall Brawl. NES game from 2020. Then kept on with the Final Fantasy VII first playthrough. It was like 30% gaming, 70% me yakking away. I mean, it's like that sometimes, right? Dollarfield says I came into the extreme flashing stream. So this is Time Tunnel. This is a Commodore 64 game. You play as Santa Claus with a lightning bolt power. I can't do it right now because there's too many objects on the screen. And you wander through various periods of time, picking up objects and putting them down. And when you put stuff in the right place, progress happens. It's a very obtuse game. So, I was saying, I've played it 3 nights on the stream. Night 1, I solved 3 puzzles out of like 20. And I made very slow, but very real progress. And so that inspired me to play it a second night. The second night I played it for an additional 5 hours or so. Did nothing. Couldn't figure out a single thing. Everything I tried was a failure. Nothing made sense. It was abysmal. So I broke down. I did something I hate to do. I read the instruction manual. And that changed everything. Because I've solved almost every puzzle in the game. Right? You travel through time. Our whole goal was to collect pieces of a map that would lead us to becoming the Gnome King. And I did that. I got all the pieces. Flashing lights incoming. I can't give a heads up every time because it happens way too frequently. So I went around the game, I collected these. These are your main collectible. These little squares that form a map. And it tells us, it's backward. The daimyo carries the staff. So now... I don't know. This is where I'm stuck. Apparently... So, my thought is... that staff exists somewhere in the world. And now I have to go find it. So that's what we're up to. It's a rough time to be here. The manual, the thing is, when I read the manual, if you ever play this game, first of all, don't. But if you do, the manual is vital, but I would say play it for several hours before reading the manual, because the manual flat out tells you exactly how to... it walks you through the beginning of the game puzzles, and I think you're much better off trying to figure those out yourself. I think that it robs you of some of the experience. So I would say definitely this is a game, at least play it for a couple hours before you read the manual, but when you do, you'll be like rolling your eyes. The manual gave me two pieces of information. It told me what those map pieces were in fact map pieces, and they were the goal of the game. So that was good to know, because I actually had no idea what I was doing. And it told me that an item that I thought was an air vent was in fact a scorpion cage. And that was actually a piece of actionable information. So that was good. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. But with those, armed with those, and then there's a couple other pieces in there that were useful too. Those were the big ones. There were other pieces of information that were useful, but using the manual, I was able to solve everything in the game except whatever the staff thing is. So that's what I'm trying to figure out now. Yeah. So that's what's up with this game. I like seeing Commodore stuff. I don't know hardly anything about it, Dollarfill says. The Commodore, I have so much to learn about it myself. The Commodore is really nostalgic for me, because it's the first way I played video games. We've gone through almost all of my childhood games on the stream already, though. So, largely what the Commodore is for me now is exploring strange and interesting new territory as well. The Commodore is fascinating. It's a very interesting world of games. Its games are like, they're somewhere between Atari and NES games, so they're like, they're in this just weird zone of clunk. They're very clunky games. But that's kind of what makes them beautiful. Oh, thank you for all the things, Claire. We can enjoy those. That's my usual path in first playthroughs. When in doubt, check the manual for clues. I try to avoid spoilers at all costs. Yes. Massive respect for that. Because that's the way I like to approach games. Is extremely blind. I go in like, I don't want to know the controls. I don't want to know the mechanics. Like, sometimes I don't even know what genre of game it is when I'm firing it up. Like, I love to go in knowing nothing and just brute force barreling my way through games. But this one did wear me down. It got me to read the instruction manual. which is incredibly useful in this game. So while it is to my great shame and humiliation that I read the manual, I'm so much better for it. For anyone wondering, this game is our fault. Yeah, Claire told me not to play this game, which was a surefire way to get me to play it. Actually seems pretty intuitive and deep for a C64 game. My grandparents had a C64. Figured out how to use it when nobody else in the family could. Had a few good games. Frogger and Mario Bros. I remember. I've never played either of those in the C64 version. Actually, I think I have Frogger on deck as something to play. I'm pretty sure I have a copy of that one ready. Mario Bros. I didn't think of, though. We found a review of this game. They gave it a 9 out of 10 and said it was better than King's Quest. Sometimes people are wrong, Claire says. Frogger loaded off of a cassette tape. That was cool. Oh yeah. The Commodore, like, they had discs, it had cassette tapes, it had cartridges. It's tons of ways to get games onto your C64. Alright, we're gonna stretch break. I'm gonna have some pistachios and some water, all thanks to Claire. Let's save the stretch for last. My little snack first. Just a small handful of pistachios. While we chat a little bit. So the first game we played tonight was Dracula Undead Awakening on the Wii. For October, I'm doing a little mini marathon. At the start of every stream, we're beginning with a WiiWare title. So something spooky or horror-esque. So far we've done Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth, which was really good. I like that. I'm gonna play that one again. We played Anima Arc of Sinners. Terrible. Terrible time, that game. That's like it wants to be like a Metroid style game, but it's missing most of the stuff that makes those games cool, and is just horribly jank and frustrating. And tonight was the Dracula game, and that game is a lot of fun. It's a top-down twin-stick shooter, like Smash TV or Robotron. Lots of fun. Really, really good. Your opinion of Anima has gotten worse every single time you talk about it. Wii is underappreciated. There's lots of good stuff released on it. Alright, and a hydrate. I like the Wii because it has tons of shovelware. That doesn't really fit with the notion of the lots of good stuff released on it. Not that that isn't true, but it's. I haven't played the good stuff. I've only played the trash. Right, and our stretch break. We're glad you chose to have My Darling Clementine looping forever in the background during this. It really underscores the unending horror of time tunnel. All right. Get myself back out of the way. All right, let's go find this. Let's go find this staff. For the era, it brought us Virtual Console and WiiWare. Everything was a mess of motion controls and bad games from Nothing Studios. And so I'm specifically focusing on the WiiWare stuff right now too. For our little marathon, I might. There's actually not very many like spooky type games available on WiiWare. I think I've got like 10 of them, maybe. It might be less. If it's more, it's just barely. There's around 10 titles total. So I might actually run out of them before October ends, and if I do, I'm probably going to supplement with some Virtual Console titles. I'm thinking at least Splatterhouse, because I've never played that one before, and I think I might really enjoy that. Seems like something I could like. So my guess is that the staff that I'm looking for is just hidden somewhere in the scenery of the game. And it's going to be all about just trying to spot it like a Where's Waldo. If I see it, I'm probably just going to have to lightning it. So it's probably on a screen where I wouldn't think to use lightning, because they wouldn't want me to accidentally hit it. Although it's probably inaccessible until you've completed the map anyway. But these are the assumptions I'm currently operating under. So I'm just going to kind of wander around and look at every screen and think about it. Hopefully it's one of those situations where it's obvious when you know what you're looking for. It's probably not, but I don't know. I've already walked almost the whole game once looking for it, so. Collecting for Wii is fun because they sold well, and there's abundance of stuff out there for cheap still. Splatterhouse is fun. I've got an EverDrive for the TurboGrafx. Played that for the first time a year or so back. Yeah, that's what I've got on the Wii. Is I have the TurboGrafx version in the Virtual Console, and I think there's also a port of the arcade version in the Virtual Console, but it's Japanese exclusive. I don't know whether or not that means anything though. Never heard of it as a kid, but as an adult, it seems to have a cult following. Yeah, I didn't know about it either until I was in high school. One of my classmates had played it. I remember him telling me about it. He didn't have it anymore when I knew him, but I remember him just describing the game to me when we were talking about games. It's one that he remembered fondly. Fun fact about Time Tunnel, when it came out, you were able to send $1 to the company that made it to get a hint sheet if the manual wasn't enough. I'm really scared the manual's not going to be enough for me. I had to send 100 bits to the Time Tunnel developers. Hey, Chompy, welcome in. This is Time Tunnel. We're basically the stand-in for the Mia, Claire says. Claire's... I've got to, in case of emergency, break glass. I can ask Claire if I want a hint, and I'm hoping to not do that, but we'll see. We'll see how I manage. There's a Taito arcade game by the, Hey, Claire, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you kindly. Here's our hint. You've suffered a terrible fate, haven't you? That game's about time travel, too. Like, that's very much appropriate. The arcade game, same name, but nothing to do with it. If only I had accidentally played that game instead. I don't know why this has a 3 above it. It says 3 above the door. I think that's a 3 anyway. It's kind of hard to tell. And over here, in this room, I don't know what, if anything, these numbers mean. 5, 10, 30. If I'm supposed to figure out something to do with these numbers, then I'm doomed. If I have to warp out at the right time or something. No one can solve that. I mean, I think trying to figure out the logic of why which song plays in which area in this game is a task that may be more hazardous to your mental stability than actually playing the game. Castlevania 2 is the only game I can remember having to ask chat how to get through, and I was stubborn. I suffered for a while. There've been a couple where I've asked for a hint. Castlevania 2, I did need a little bit of help with that when we played through that one. I got a little bit stuck in that. I asked for a little bit of advice in Echo the Dolphin. For the last boss, I needed help finding a hidden door in... What's it called? Star Tropics. I asked for help a couple times in Shadowgate 64, but no one in the chat had played the game, so... There was no one that could save me. I asked for a hint, or I asked for some advice in Battletoads, and then I refused to use it. So, you know, I've got a pretty solid track record of suffering my way through everything I play, but every now and then there's I will wear down. But my policy is generally I have to be completely stuck with without any ideas or anything to try for a couple hours before I'm willing to ask for help. And I'll usually lean on an instruction manual before I'll open up the floor to advice. Why did that happen? I might have broken the game. This is an item that shouldn't exist. I might have broken Time Tunnel. Yeah. Alright, I think we're okay. This is bad. This is really bad, my friends. Echo's Cryptic Star Tropics I beat as a kid with help from Nintendo Power in the first 4 or 5 chapters. Yeah, there's a part where there's a door hidden behind an enemy in Star Tropics, and I just couldn't see it. So I was stuck in a dungeon for like 3 hours without making progress because I couldn't see the door behind an enemy. When I got stuck in Castlevania 2 for the first time, I did the manual, then I googled Nintendo Power, then I got stuck and just asked the chat. I feel like that game was missing a few clues or translations. Yeah, it's rough. Castlevania 2 is rough to get through blind, for sure. I'd already had most of the more cryptic stuff in the game spoiled for me though, just from like just general, like, video game chatter and whatnot. So where I ended up stuck and needing help was with it's basically a bad case of user error. I couldn't figure out how the ferry worked. The ferryman taking you to different locations. Hey, Pookie Stan, welcome in. Still on. Lurked a few hours ago. Made beef stroganoff. For wall meat. Turned out really good. Nice. Usually don't make anything that involved, even though it's fairly simple to make. Right on. I'm glad you put in the time and effort for it, and that you were rewarded. Yeah, disco Frownie when the warp happens. The Lake Cave on the quest for the crystal ball. This game is unknowable. Who can solve it? And why is the answer nobody? Yeah, the enemy behind... Okay, yeah. I thought we were talking about Simon's Quest still. I'm trying. I'm trying to solve this game. You can probably see what my thought process is here, right? Like, I'm thinking, well, the staff is made of flashing colors. The sword is made of flashing colors. There's flashing colors here. Like, maybe if I line the sword up correctly with something in the background, I'll form the staff. They don't quite flash the same, oddly enough. The sword has a different kind of look to it than I think my idea is equal parts brilliant and wrong. I hate this game. We're not gonna lie, we weren't expecting you to get every other puzzle leading up to the staff one in this stream, so the tension is overwhelming here. The thing is, I don't even know what I'm looking for. Rude. I just wanted to stare at that screen for a moment. The game is rude. Just waiting for the warp portal to open up for me. Didn't happen. Oh, why isn't it this thing here in the couch like I want it to be? It's interesting that when you walk in here, like, if you walk several rooms in, you have to walk several rooms back out, even though they're all the same. Oops. There's a crack in the wall here that, like, if you turn this crack the right way, I can kind of imagine that that could be the staff. I'm going out of my mind. The solution is that room on the space station with the 3 tubes with the numbers on them. It has 5, 10, and 30, so the solution is you gotta walk through one of these doors 5 times, you gotta walk through one of them 10 times, you gotta walk through one of them 30 times. That's probably it. I can't work on this for too much longer. So I don't think we're gonna get it tonight, my friends. I don't think I'm smart enough to piece this together. Jack the Grim, welcome in. And so far as what pieces I found all the puzzle pieces, all the map pieces. I'm not you know, I'm despairing, but I'm still not I'm not despairing to the point of wanting outside help or anything yet. But I found all the map pieces. The game is telling me to look for this staff. So yeah, the big thing right now is I'm just trying to work out where this staff could be hidden. Yeah. Just, you know, just being cautious, because a lot of my despairing monologue can sometimes sound like I'm crying out for help. Didn't bring my torch. We're crying alongside, Ooze says. So yeah, I've made really good progress with this. I've had a really good night with it. It's just... I'm extra suspicious of the Persia time period, because in the manual, it's the only time period where they don't actually show you a picture. All of them have a picture. except for that one. So I thought maybe they were worried they were gonna give something away. I guess if I don't make it through this tonight and I have to come back to it another night, I mean, I guess, like... Now that I know how to do the whole game, it wouldn't be that hard to fly through it again. I just can't believe I can't find this thing. To be honest, I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, so I basically I traveled around solving a whole bunch of puzzles, and I've done like 95% of the game. And then it told me I've got to go find a staff, essentially, to finish the game. I've got to find this, like, shepherd's staff looking thing. And I just don't, like... I don't know if it's hidden in the world. I don't know if I have to solve a puzzle to get access to it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't... So, like, my assumption has kind of been that, like, it's something that's hidden to where, like, it blends into the background. And I've just got to sort of spot it like a Where's Waldo kind of situation, maybe, and hit it with my lightning to knock it free. Or it's hidden in that room maze in Persia, or there's a door that I don't know is a door that I can access. Like, it could be any of 1,000 things. I want it to be hidden here in my house, because I think that would be the best, like, place. Alright, the irony of having searched the entire Earth for something that that was here the whole time is, like, a beautifully poetic way to end the game, I think. Whose right now is the equivalent of a man staring forlorn out the window on a dark, rainy night as we watch this. Sure wish these bats would just go away. Oh, the music is maddening, eh? Why am I too dumb to find this? They said in the manual this game is not supposed to be frustrating. They lied. They lied. Ice cream truck vibes. Ice cream truck that only delivers you frustration. Guaranteed to fall off the cone. I hope it isn't as dumb of a solution as I thought of. Good luck if it is. At this point, what would qualify as a not dumb solution? Oh, look, I respawned a map piece, but I respawned it up in the air where I can't even pick it up. That's pretty wild. I'm just attempting to burn the gnome's house down. Don't mind me. I don't know, my friends. I think I've got to call it a night with this. I'm starting to feel too burnt to figure this out. I don't feel like I'm making any progress. I don't know what I could do at this point to, I don't know what I don't know. We'll never get to share a fun fact. I am, sad, broken, and defeated. We're honestly kind of flabbergasted you didn't figure this one out, given how well everything else went tonight. let me ask you this. I'll ask you a question, Claire. Since you know the solution, have I ever been close? Have I even been close to getting the staff at any point? Well, I don't want to know. If I have been, I don't want to know where it was, of course. But I'm just kind of curious if there's been any point where like I've been in the right room and close to it. You've been in the right place doing the wrong thing. I've been in the right place doing the wrong thing. That's an interesting hint. The thing about that is I've been everywhere. So, like, that doesn't narrow down where I need to be. This is this is great. That doesn't match either. Thought you teleported to the black hole there for a second. Oh, I can't fit everything in there. Yeah, I mean, I really... Well, thank you for the hydrate, Claire. I really don't want to leave us... I really don't want to leave this unfinished and have to come back to it, but I think the odds of me figuring this out are vanishingly small. Thank you for the pistachios, Jack. Oh, I need to do the hydrate too. No whammies, no whammies. Where'd my torch go? I don't know. I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to decide if it's worth banging my head against this another night, or if I just need to give in and give up. We've done so much. Everything went so well, and then this last puzzle is just abysmal. I don't know why it's so obtuse. Or I don't know why I'm so dense I can't figure it out. In the right place, doing the wrong thing. I just... I just don't even know. How can you even know? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe... I don't think anything's gonna change. Boy, I hate to not figure this out. Alright, you know what? I'll ease off the no back seating a little bit, and I'll say, Claire, if you want to nudge me in the right direction, um, you know, without maybe absolutely giving it away, if you could just let me know. I like, I don't know where to look, and I don't know what to. I don't even know. See, I don't even know what to ask. Maybe if you want to tell me where to look. Persia is important. I can't think of anything else to say that won't give the solution away. Okay. Oh no. We think the game is bugged. Because I did it right. And I didn't get the staff. Nope. I did the right thing and I didn't get it. And I'm not even sure which thing I did was the right thing. What? Taking the flute to the snake basket was the solution? How could that be the solution? I've already taken the flute to the snake basket. We did this to get a map piece earlier on. The snake comes out and turns into the staff? You're supposed to... wait a minute. So you're supposed to play the flute for the snake twice? Because I already did this and it gave me a map piece. But the game is bugged and the snake isn't coming out. Well, this is very upsetting. What a horrible ending. Maybe if I put the lid on and take it back off, maybe it will respawn the snake. There was the snake! And here I was thinking the doors. I thought something about the doors too. Well, like, I want to say victory, but... this game is bogus. Alright, so now I have to find the right thing to do with the staff. I think I've just gotta put it in my pocket. Ta-da! That's wrong. Oh no. Maybe I just leave it there. To the future. Yeah. Just leave the staff in my pocket for the rest of the time until I win. Alright. Well, the staff has to go somewhere in my house. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to. Why is the ladder all small now? Wait a minute, what happened to the ladder? Alright, it still works, it just looks weird. I have no idea. I have no idea what to do with this. This whole game is a perpetual nightmare. I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed the solution to the staff puzzle was repeat something you've already done. That's it's so horrible. This game seems like a fever dream. I mean, I don't know why I would take this anywhere except for my own house. It doesn't make sense to me to carry it anywhere else. So here's the fun fact. We read this online ages ago when we were looking up info about this game. Can't find it again now, but it's stupid enough that we believe it's true. Daimyo is just a Japanese feudal lord, but one of the devs thought it was an archaic word for snake and just decided to put that in the game even though it was totally wrong. How horrible. Figure out where to put the staff. I mean, I kind of can't believe that just on my coffee table isn't the right answer. I worked so hard for this, you would think I'd want to display it in my home. But apparently it is my ambition to hide it somewhere in the universe. I thought that pedestal would have been a good place to keep it. Just one impossible cryptic puzzle after another. None of these places make any sense to be the place to take this. Am I sure it's not just supposed to go in my pocket? Up here in the soccer goal. my goodness, it's so late. This is not good. We feel like that guy in Indiana Jones whose face melts off. You're watching me blunder where to take this? You'll know where to take this when it's over. I forgot where I was going with this. You'll take the staff to the one place uncorrupted by gnomes space. I don't know if that's the thing to do with it. That's just gonna drive me crazy. I don't know what I am supposed to do with it though. Just hang it on my ladder. Turn it back into a snake. Oops. Victory. Hey, we did it. Gratulari. Oh my goodness, what a mess this game is. Alright, well we're done, my friends. We did finish it tonight. I never thought it would happen. Oh. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Claire, for suggesting this game to me. And for your gentle help in getting through it there at the end. Oh my goodness, what a disaster. What a disaster. I kind of love this game. I kind of love this game. I wonder if I'll ever be able to pass this curse on to someone else. Thank you for the GG, Abby. Thank you, Jack. By the way, the numbers in the space station were literally just the number of seconds it gave you oxygen on the moon. So you had to be on a 30 pad to get the map piece. Alright, fair enough. I actually kind of suspected that at the time, that I was supposed to time that to be able to make it to the map piece. I couldn't tell. I wasn't sure if I was running out of time, though, or if I was hitting invisible warps that sent me back. I couldn't work out which it was, but it did occur to me to think, like, that those numbers would give me more time. We can't believe you couldn't tell something in this game. Alright, my friends, I thought the numbers didn't change for a second, and that was the door entrance order. Yeah, I did hypothesize a link between that room and the doors in Persia as well, though I did it more... Well, I was hoping that it wasn't the case. The maze of the doors is literally meaningless except for being the place to put the staff. Well, there's that, and there's also... The lamp is in there as well. You have to find the lamp off to the right. Alright, my friends, it's really late. I should have ended an hour and a half ago. I'm glad we stuck with it and we finished this game up, but I really do need to be heading out rather quickly. So we are going to raid out here. I normally don't stream on Saturdays, so I wouldn't expect to see me tomorrow. I should be back next week, though. Probably Sunday night, Monday at the latest, probably Sunday night. We'll be back. We are continuing our WiiWare marathon. Every stream is going to begin with a look at a WiiWare title, ideally going all the way through them. We've done Castlevania, The Adventure Rebirth, Anima Arc of Sinners, and Dracula Undead Awakening so far. Next time, I think we're going to do... I think it's called Gabrielle's Monster Mix, something like Ghostly Groove Monster Mix. I think it's probably a music or a rhythm game. I don't know, we're gonna go in blind, but we're gonna be playing that, and also next week we're gonna be working on Tears of the Kingdom, Jump King, and The Adventures of Batman and Robin. Those will be in the later half of the streams, and I'll put the schedule in the Discord as usual. You need a day off after this, even if you did stream on Saturdays. See you around, Jack says. See you around. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. Really appreciate your company. Thank you for sticking with me when times were bad, and I was just sitting here holding my head for like 20 minutes, just thinking in silence and not being able to know what to do. I very much appreciate you putting up with my nonsense. Times got real in the tunnel there. They really did. I'm going to send us in the direction of Sarconius. He's got a wonderful retro stream, if you don't know. Does retro achievements, playing Resident Evil 2 tonight. On the quest to get to badge this game, I expect. Not a strictly family-friendly channel, just a heads up. There's a mature language, potential for mature conversation topics. So if that's a deal breaker for you, just a mild warning there. But if you come along, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a really good time, my friends. So I've listed off some of the things we're going to be doing next week. Hopefully I'll get to see you for some of that. Have a wonderful weekend, though, and yeah, hopefully I'll get to see you again real soon, my friends. But we're all done with everything for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.